Good morning, friends and fellow pumpkin heads, for a special Saturday morning edition. Yeah, I'm here for a special Saturday morning edition of Halloween-A-Thon. I had not really any major plans this weekend, so I thought, why not sprint in the morning time and get some stuff done? It was kind of hard to get up this morning, I will admit. Even though this is 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. So I am happy to be here though. It will take me a little bit to wake up. I haven't even really had my morning coffee yet, but look, I'm using one of my new mugs that I got this season. I have some coffee in there to kind of wake me up and get the blood flowing. And I'm just excited about the day and how it's going to unfold. I have some things I want to read and things I want to do, and hopefully I can get all of that done today. So welcome to everyone, all of my friends who are wanting to hang out on this early morning, and also to anyone who is new to Kat's Novel Adventures. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you being here and wanting to hang out with us. And also for anyone who happens to watch this on replay, thank you very much as well. And please, if you're watching on replay, put a little comment. Let us know that you watched and what you were reading while you were watching all the stuff that we got up to. So yeah, I appreciate everyone who's willing to give up a couple of hours on a Saturday morning and hang out and do some things. So let's see who is up with me this morning. Travis, woot woot. Good morning. It takes a special someone for me to wake up early on a Saturday, but set an alarm for you. Oh. Going to a friend's house at noon to do laundry. Our dryer broke, waiting on the new one. Yeah, that is a bummer. I think that is probably an appliance next to like our, I guess, a refrigerator that I am the most upset about going on the fritz. Washer or dryer, because you don't realize how much you use it until you don't have it anymore, until you lose it, right? How much you use it until you lose it. But I'm so glad that you're here and can spend some time with me this morning. And Travis is going to watch movies and then go to our Chinese buffet for dinner. Yum. That sounds like fun. Good morning. I'm at work. Boo. No, Alicia. No work for you. Alicia, I don't even know what work you do. I don't know why I just thought you worked taking care of all of your farm animals and stuff. I don't know if you've ever told me what you do, but you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me if you want to keep it private. Hello, Alicia. Hope work goes well, though. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, too. It's hard to go to work on a Saturday morning. I remember having to work many, many Saturday mornings. And when I was a teacher, I worked a lot on the weekends, sometimes at home. And actually, the last probably few years when I was in junior high, I would go up to school and work like a normal work day. And then I got to where I could work till like 12. And then every once in a while, I wouldn't have to go. But it was much easier for me to go to my classroom and work. It was less distraction. I got a lot more done than if I was home. So less temptation when you're at school. And Travis says, I'm waiting for the mail to come. I saw that I'm getting something from the new job I applied for, and hopefully it's an interview offer for wetland endangered species job. Yes, we need to put some positive vibes out for that. It sounds like something that you really want. So we'll be praying for that. Good vibes. And that it's an offer that you are happy with. Hello, Livia. Now, I know it's not morning for you, Livia, but you're not watching at like 1 and 2 a.m. So I'm so happy I was able to do some sprints for you, because all of our friends that live, in other parts of the world, they're always attending my Wednesday sprints in the middle of the morning of the next day. So you're always kind of like in the future, which is so, well, I mean, I guess you still are in the future. our future time. Hello, Heidi. Good morning. Good morning, Denise. How are you all? Howdy, Swank. I'll be reading Monster Mashup and working on my reading journal. Excellent. And highs to Alicia from Livia. Highs to Travis from Livia. Hello, Rebecca. Good morning. Cat, have my coffee and reading The Haunting of Blackwood House by Darcy Coates. You know, I have yet to read a Darcy Coates book. I have got to try to rectify that during 2025. Get myself a Darcy Coates book and read it because she is pretty popular. Hello to Livia from Travis. Hello to Heidi and Swank from Livia. Hello to Livia. I love our community. All the highs, and support. To be fair, the dryer we had was my parents from the 80s, so it's a good run. Yes. With that being said, Travis, I find that anything that was made back in the 80s and 90s lasts forever, a long, really long time. I find appliances nowadays do not. I don't know if anybody else experiences that, but that's how I feel. And hello to Livia. What are you reading from Heidi? You need to watch Creep 2. It wasn't really scary, but it's got a fun twist. I need to watch Creep with my husband. And that way I can rewatch it because it's been a couple of years since I watched Creep. I'm trying to think when I watched that. It might have been around 2021, maybe. I'd have to look at my letterbox. But I have a list of movies that I have to watch before I watch Creep because Kelsi and I are supposed to be having a discussion on horror movies that we watch during the spooky season. So she sent me a list of 8 movies plus 3 movies that she hadn't gotten to yet, but she was planning to still watch. So last night was the movie, The Monster Club, that we watched with Vincent Price. That was one of the movies on her list. So I'm trying to get all of those movies done first, and then I'll watch Creep and then Creep 2. So it won't necessarily have to be for Halloween time, but yeah, Creep to me was different. I didn't expect it to like it as much as I did, but I agree with you. The guy who's being interviewed, he is so weird, so very weird. And you know what is also, I think adds a creepiness level to Creep is that could really happen. That is something that really could happen in our life. We could end up meeting somebody that is that bizarre. And Swank has a pot of tea that I'm about to enjoy. Excellent too. Oh yes, I'm wearing a crown. This is my creepy clown. I am going to try to film a video on some horror books that I received from Kelsi. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but was having a horrible time with whatever this congestion, cough, sinus issue that I've been having for 2 weeks. Yesterday, it was like I had the worst sinus headache, and then the cough, it comes and goes. And the more I talk, the worse it gets. And I don't know. I ended up napping yesterday, and I had to pop Tylenol sinus. It seemed like every 4 hours, which is like the length of time that you had. So I did work, I did stuff in the morning, and I don't know, I didn't feel good. Like I didn't feel bad, like I needed to go to the doctor. I just didn't feel right or something. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm hoping this is like ending. I'm trying not to take a load of medicine. I'm trying to like naturally let it get out, but I don't know. It's not enough to go to the doctor. I think the doctor is just going to give me like over the counter stuff. So I don't know if it lingers after this week. I think then I'll go and say, look, I need some relief. But apparently there's a lot of stuff that's blooming in our area, and it makes me kind of sad because we've had such beautiful weather and I can't really go outside a whole lot. So anyway, so I'm hopefully going to be able to film my video today, not during sprints. I'm not good at being able to like do that type of task with having to watch my sprints at the same time. And Olivia said, I can stay only for a little because it's my son's birthday. Woo! And we are going to see a movie. What are y'all going to see to celebrate your baby boy? And dudes like Travis mess it up for everybody. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't understand. I'm reading The Well of Ascension by Brandon Sanderson. I'm almost finished it. Excellent. That's another author I need to read more. I've only read one book by him a long time ago. When it comes to appliances, you want to avoid computerized ones, but now I think it is impossible to find knobs and such. Well, that is true, Heidi, because we had to replace our dishwasher, and I hate our new dishwasher. First of all, it seems like it's smaller than the one we had before, as far as like the inside of it. Obviously, it fits where it needs to fit. But also, it has a top and everything is censored. And like if you press something or you don't press hard enough, I don't know. It's my least favorite. And sometimes you think that you started it and you really didn't. I don't know. It's a pain. I don't like it. You know, Kat, I think the scariest movie I ever saw was the TV movie with Farrah Fawcett, Extremities. I have never not checked my back seat since watching that. Yeah. I always check my back seat, and I also try to see if I can look underneath my car, because there was a period of time where there were people who would like hide under your car and slash your Achilles tendon so that you couldn't run. And so, yeah, I did that. And then also a lot of times before I had my fob, because you can't really do anything with a fob, I would carry my keys in between my fingers. So that way, if somebody could try to get me, I could jab them. But I have a fob now. I don't know what I would do about that. I mean, it does have a key on the inside, but that'd be complicated. Erie says, if you shop and look for commercial grade, all knobs and lacks of features. Another thing that we did is they don't like making washers with the big, tall agitator. And we ended up buying one that did not have the tall agitator, and it was terrible. You would put clothes in there. If you did not like say you just put your clothes in a pile, if you didn't layer them in a certain way, say something was folded, it would stay folded and you could actually open it up and it was not like clean. So we hated that. And I told my husband, I said, I don't care how much it cost for an agitator that's really big. I said, because I want it. I felt like that washer that we had that didn't have one was terrible. I hated it so much. We are going to see Venom. Yay! That one looks like a lot of fun. It really does look like a lot of fun. We saw previews again for it last night when we were watching our movie. They advertised it. So I hope y'all enjoy it. Hey, Livia, is Halloween popular in Italy? If so, what is the most popular candy? Good question. Good to know. I will remember that. Thanks. And good morning, everyone. I'm waiting for my husband to get out from an appointment. We'll do some chores and reading when I get home. That sounds like a plan, Denise. Well, I wanted to share with y'all that I got my book sleeve from Lindsay's Little Library. She has an Etsy shop. She's a booktuber. And so very excited. Look how pretty. I had been dragging my feet on getting one, partly because she had some really cute ones. And I'm almost tempted to go back and order another one that kind of reminds me of Hocus Pocus. It has purples in it and oranges. It's really pretty. But I love this one too, because it has the black cats and the pumpkins and the owls. You know, I love cats. So anyway, very excited. This is a large one, so it's going to fit my big books. And she always sends a beautiful little handmade card. This one says pumpkin spice. But, you know, just a little thank you. Tell them thank you for supporting her shop. And then she sends cloth bookmarks. So I thought this was sweet also to send that. So, yeah, I wanted to share that with y'all. I almost thought about doing like a little reading vlog this weekend, but I don't have the energy. I really don't. Not with all this, whatever it is. Also, as far as what I'm going to read today, I am reading my first Tales from the House of Bunnicula. It came from Beneath the Bed. This is by James Howe. Y'all know how much I love Bunnicula, and I'm finally going to start reading these because I have 4 total that I need to read before the end of October. So I'm going to start with that one. That's the first in the series. I'm also reading this picture book, In the Haunted House. It's written by Eve Bunton, but this one is illustrated by Susan Madow. I guess that's how you pronounce her name. But I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be cute. The pictures are fantastic. Look how cute those are. So yeah, I'm going to do that one. And then I am finally starting Halloween Party by Agatha Christie. Very, very happy about this one. This is going to count for Fall Bookish Bingo because of orange on the cover, Halloween-A-Thon, and also Nicole's spooky skeleton readathon that she's doing. So yeah, this one's going to count for everything but Halloween. That's the only thing it won't count for. But very excited with my reading because yesterday I finished Horror Store by Grady Hendrix. I also finished Scritch Scratch by Lindsay Curry. I'm still reading Armadale, but as I explained on Wednesday Sprints, I'm going to be reading Armadale probably into November, possibly even December. But my goal is to finish it before the end, and we'll see what happens with that. If I can get back to it before the end of October, I will, because really, I have these to read. I have my 3 other Bunnicula picture books and a Goosebumps. So if I can get all of that read before the end of October, then I can go back into Armadale. But, I mean, we'll see. I mean, the end of October, gosh, can't even believe it's Thursday. So that's what I have. And I also have to watch lots of movies. So that's where I'm at with that. You got to trade something. Halloween wasn't a thing when I was young, but now it's more popular. I'll post a photo of candies that I bought on Discord. Oh, fun. Yes, we'd love to see it. It's so hard to find a good quality appliance nowadays. I need a new refrigerator. Yeah, I can't remember what our brand is for a refrigerator. I'm planning on moving during sprints. Need to get up and make some coffee. Sounds like a good plan. Livia, I haven't DNF'd every Brando Sando except Tress. Oh, and I have that one. No, do I have Tress? I think I have Tress. I think. And I unfortunately got his audio Kickstarter. Uh-oh. There's not a specific candy, but Kinder does themed chocolate for holidays. Wonderful. And good morning, Christina. Getting ready to take the kids trick-or-treating. Wow, this early? Remember, hydrate or mummify. Boo. Spook the like button. I love Christina. Hello, Vanessa. Good morning to everyone, she's saying. Hi, Denise. Hi, Christina from Libya. Good morning, Em. I'll be reading a bit and then prepping for company. Sounds fun. Nice to have some company. And hello, Jellica. Good morning. This is perfect. I'm recovering from a Halloween party and need a nice, slow, relaxing morning. Not hungover, really, but I didn't go to bed until 4:30 a.m. Goodness. I almost didn't bother. Oh, my goodness. I cannot even believe that. I would be dying. I read Mistborn and The Way of Kings, and I really enjoyed them. Sorry you didn't have the same experience. Hello, Kaylin. I'm shopping with my mom this morning. May pop in and out. And Kaylin, I don't know if you heard, I finished Scritch Scratch. I have to send you some thoughts about it. It ended up being a little bit different than I anticipated. I didn't realize that it was going to have a lot of historical fiction elements to it, and also that there was also another like coming of age kind of element to it as well. So it surprised me. I thought it was going to be totally middle grade horror, but it turned out to be a mashup of historical fiction, coming of age, as well as horror. Good story. Hello, Livia from Christina. Yes, our town does it every year on the Saturday before Halloween. There is a parade for the kids in costume, and the stores in the downtown area hand out candy. Yeah, we have that in Hammond, too. They do it on an afternoon during the week. I want to say it was earlier this week because I saw pictures. So, yeah, I want to say it was earlier this week. I hope the sun coming in over here doesn't blind anybody. Logistics. Best Buy has good deals on appliances. That's where I got my new dryer, and they have finance options. Just going to take 2 weeks to get here, so that's a little annoying. Yes, I have a Best Buy card, and I do think it's a good deal. I got my Dyson vacuum cleaner through Best Buy, and they gave me 18 months financing on it, which I paid it off in a year. But I love that because my Dyson was extremely expensive. I went back and forth. I can't believe I even paid the money that I did. But as long as it lasts for a very long time, to where if I divided up the numbers of uses into what I paid for it and it comes out to be pennies, then I'm okay with that. So far it's working really well. I love it. It's wonderful because Luna Bell, my German Shepherd, sheds profusely. And so we're constantly having to vacuum. So any of y'all that have really furry dogs that shed, understand my plight. So we had to have something that was going to be really durable, and it is. And then also I got my new laptop through Best Buy. So that's what I'm paying right now, is I'm on the payment plan for that. But I find that if you can get a good deal, it's worth it. But yeah, I agree. Having to wait is a little bit annoying, but when it gets in, you'll love it. You'll definitely love it. They do it during the day and it ends at noon. Well, I hope y'all have a great time. I know the school that I used to work with is having their fair. And I think part of their fair is trunk or treat. At least it used to be. But I'm not going to the fair. I'm not really going anywhere. My husband and I might go eat at Cracker Barrel tomorrow morning because we're going to try to get another rocking chair for our front porch. We've been saving gift cards, and we'll go get our rocking chair. So I'm hoping that's what we'll do. But I want to kind of hang out at the house this weekend, really, because I don't have any major plans, like I said. And I want to try to make corn pudding, which is one of the recipes out of the autumn book that I read this fall. And I also need to make some cupcakes. I had bought mix to make these cupcakes like at the beginning of September. Maybe not quite the beginning of September, but I want to do it. It's part of my fall bookish bingo, is to make some kind of a sweet treat. So that's what I like to do. I did hear about you finishing Scritch Scratch. I'm a little behind, but I hope to finish by the end of the weekend. Well, let me know when you are finished, Kaylin, and that way I can say what I need to say without spoiling anything for you. I was happy with it. Let's just put it that way. Dryers weren't common in Italy. I bought one some years ago, and I couldn't be without one now. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like we just kind of take it for granted. Everybody has everything everywhere, and do the same things that we do in the United States. And that is not the truth. Not by far. Make corn pudding and play the song Corn Pudding from Shmigadoon Apple TV musical show. It's amazing. I've never heard of that. That's hilarious. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that would be the kind of things, but I'll take a picture for sure when I'm making it. It seems like it's a very easy. And knowing my husband, he likes to take over when I'm doing anything in the kitchen. So he might end up making it, but he is supposed to be getting the ingredients for me. So we'll see. In fact, he's supposed to be making my breakfast, and it should be ready in a couple of minutes. So we'll go on our first sprint so that I can eat my breakfast. He's making me an egg sandwich. Isn't that nice of him? So anyway, do y'all want to start with 30 minutes or 45 minutes? I'm okay with this. Today's going to be a little more relaxed than normal sprints on Wednesday. We don't really have like an agenda. I mean, we can play Mad Libs if y'all want to, but yeah. Love egg sandwiches. Me too. And Travis says 30 minutes. So we will go with that. I didn't even get our little kitty cat up today. And I was up early enough. Just trying to, I don't know, I'm slow. I'm slow today. Slow moving. Slow moving. I'm not really a super energetic morning person. Takes me a little while to wake up, but I have been up. Let's see. Let's get our little kitty cat working. I didn't change how my kitty cat looks. Kitty cat looks the same as the other day. Maybe I'll change her colors during the sprints. We'll see. There she is. Hi, little kitty cat. Okay. So we're all ready. Happy sprinting, everyone. See y'all soon. Hello, we are back. How did everybody do? Okay, let's see where we left off. Oh, I saw that Livia posted something. So I need to go see real quick so I can show that when we get there. Okay, so I ate my breakfast and I also started this Tales from Bunnicula. This is so cute. I am cracking up. I'm laughing. I'm going to share some parts of it because I just think it's great. My husband is texting me. Okay, sorry about that. He must be going to the grocery. He's going to eat breakfast at his mom's house, and then he's going to go to the grocery store to get my ingredients for corn pudding. So I'm very excited about that. Before we went in, but I'm going to read you a little part of this at some point because it is precious. It's cracking me up. Exactly what I needed this morning. Kaju is here, woot woot. And Chris is here, woot woot. And Heidi says, on the weekends, Luke is attached to my hip for 12 hours with a few breaks from his dad. Saturday night is date night. Yes, yes, yes. And my hockey team is on too, which is a bonus. Awesome. And Linda's in the house. I did ask Linda to put her gameplay link. I don't know if Linda is still here, but I asked her to put her gameplay link. She plays video games online, and she's got a scary one that she's playing at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, which she's probably already playing, I would think. Maybe. No, that would be 9:30 my time. So, yeah. Anyway, if anybody's into gameplay, Linda is the gal to check out for sure. And I was telling them hello. So Kaji was saying, thank you. Happy Saturday back to you. She has been up since 3:30, couldn't sleep when my toddler woke up at 4:30, which was just great. So it's been a long day for me already somehow. And I was sending her a group hug because I know how that is. My Andrew used to be an early riser. He did not sleep very well when he was a baby. And it's tough. It's tough because it makes for a long day. But it's funny that your toddler wakes up at 4:30 as Jellicle is getting into bed at 4:30. Oh my son just freaked me out a wee bit. What's going on? His costume is Michael Myers and he has the head movements down pat. That would be creepy. That would be very creepy. Okay, heading out. Are we hydrating and mummifying? I had to go warm my coffee up, have a little bit left, and then I've got my water. So I will be hydrating today. I don't drink enough water. Well, no reading the sprint. Got dressed. Dog came back from his walk. Heavy dew, muddy feet. Yes, I know how that is. Morning, Liz. Doo-doo. I posted the Halloween candies. So this is the Halloween candies that Olivia posted. This is what would be in Italy. Look how cute that is. This is for anyone who is not part of our Discord. Look how cute the candies are at the bottom. How they're wrapped. That is precious. But they have Kit Kat. But you know what? I find that food in Italy, even though it's similar to our food, the ingredients are different. I think it's because y'all just, however y'all process your stuff is a little bit different. Y'all have nearly the processed food in Italy that we have in America. Good morning, Stormy. Listening to Bunnicula Strikes Again. Almost done, and I'm at 81%. Yay! I hope you're enjoying it. I'm reading my Tales from Bunnicula first, the first one, and it is so cute. I have to share with y'all. Liz is drinking coffee and watching cartoons. Fun. Which cartoons? Telling Stormy hello. Made it home from the appointment, and I'm eating. Yay! What are you eating? Yes, I am still here. I have not started the stream yet. Okay, well, make sure you put your link for the stream in, Linda, when you start, in case people want to hop over and watch, because it's spooky. I made a little progress in the grave where the bones are still wet. Ooh, I like the title of that. Love it. With a movie I watched last night, The Monster Club, had something to do with bones and graves and ghouls. One of the stories, because it's 3 stories. There's one big story, and then in the story, there's 3 little vignettes because they talk about different monsters. Travis lost track of time. I just jumped out of bed, got dressed, and about to feed kitties and make coffee. Nice. And Liz has her nephew's birthday party later, then dinner with the fam for my sister's birthday. So it's a long day. Yeah, Olivia is going to be celebrating her son's birthday. They're going to the movies to see Venom. Hello, Alicia. Good morning. We are getting breakfast and coffee this morning before we take the kiddos to the pumpkin patch. Sounds like fun. I love that. Angelical folded some towels, laundry. Yes, that is relaxing. Then I made some tea and took my book and blanket out on the porch and found my Halloween quote for bingo. Excellento. Watching Teen Titans. Fun. Peanut butter and jelly and milk. That sounds good. Okay, what kind of jelly, Denise? I'm a questioner. Can you tell? That is my tendency. I am a questioner. Angelical said, my breakfast is a leftover Beetlejuice party cupcake. Yum. Mine was an egg sandwich, and my husband made a hash brown and cut it up for me. Wasn't that nice of him? Good morning, Halco. I'm still processing waking up. Yeah, I know. You and I are kindred spirits. I can tell that we would much rather be up in the wee hours of the night. Strange breakfast. I've been up since 4:45. I've been up since I actually was up. I woke up around 4 something and then knew I still had time to sleep. Set my alarm for 6. It went off, but then my husband's like, do you really have to get up this moment? And so I laid there till about 6:30 and then I got up. I'm like, I have to get up. Strawberry preserves. Yum, yum, yum. I have to go. Good sprints, everyone. Bye, Livia. You have fun today watching Venom. Let us know if it's any good. Let us know. I'm going to have a PBJ for lunch. I got back and forth, but I go back between grape and strawberry jelly. You know what jelly I really like is apple jelly. It's not super popular, but I do like it. But I also like strawberry jelly. Sometimes I'll eat grape, but that is not my favorite. I will say that, but I do like strawberry jelly or strawberry preserves. I like both of them, honestly. So let me share just a little bit of this Tales from the Vernacular. So anyway, for those of you that don't know or haven't read it, Howie is the little puppy. And I love these illustrations by Brett Helquist, of course, if I could show this correctly. This is Howie down here. Okay, he's a little dachshund. And of course, this is Uncle Harold. And he decides he's going to write his own stories because he's very impressed by Uncle Harold's. But there's a part in here where it's like goes back and forth between his journal and the story that he's writing. So in his journal, he's talking about, like how he doesn't want to write about his everyday life because that would be kind of boring. So he says that he might write about what's under Pete's bed. He says, it's really dark under there. It smells like Pete's totally gross sneakers. And there's dust and all kinds of junk and food so old it's got whiskers. Which I think is a funny way of saying it's got mold on it. And then in parentheses, it doesn't really have whiskers. That's what's called literary license, which means when you're the writer, you can pretty much say whatever you want. I don't know why it's called a license, since it's not like writers have to wear tags or anything. I'll have to ask Pop. He knows everything. And for those of you that don't know, Pop is Chester the cat. He calls Harold, who's a dog, Uncle Harold, but then he calls Chester the cat Pop. That's all the creativity of James Howe that I love. But he does start writing it about going into this and about how he decided he should ask one of his many friends to go with him under Pete's bed the next time the moon is full. And that whole reason why you do that is because in scary stories, you always go under the bed in the dark of night when the moon is full. You know how, so he's trying to make it really like the cliche of a story, a horror story. But what I love too is Delilah is his friend, and he says, um, let's see what it says right here. Beware, they told him, their voices trembling with fear. Be there or be square, he told them. But they didn't care if they were square, not one of them. Well, okay, one of them. That was Delilah, a puppy who had recently moved in down the street. Delilah was beautiful, but not too smart. And then he has in parentheses, Delilah, when you read this, remember, it is only a story. And she says, I'll go with you. And they waited until Pete was sound asleep. So I just thought that was cute. And there's a picture of Delilah. Look how she has curls in her ears. Just so adorable. But anyway, he goes back to his journal, and Uncle Harold tells him something exciting needs to happen in the beginning. So then all of a sudden a giant squid comes out of Lake Erie, and then Harold has to tell him, well, maybe not that exciting, because you can't just have something come out of nowhere. I don't know. I'm enjoying it. Okay, I got my October wrap up if you want to watch it. Ooh, I will. Did you post it in Discord? Please post it in Discord under share your videos. That would be wonderful. My fave is peanut butter and banana sandwich. Yum. I love apple jelly, really good on cinnamon raisin toast. That sounds like a great combination, actually, Alicia. And strawberry or blackberry jam. My granny used to make apple jelly, though, and it was so good. I know, and it's the combination. If you get it to where you have your butter and your apple jelly, oh, that combination is just wonderful. Hello, Anna. I almost forgot about today's sprints. Reading South Korean author Han Kang. She won the Nobel Prize some weeks ago. Excellent. I'm so glad you're here, Anna. M says, sounds like such a cute book. It is. M, I know your kids are varying ages, but I'm an adult. I'm a 55-year-old woman, and I'm in love with Bunnicula. If your kids have not read the Bunnicula series, I would start there first, because you need to know who Howie is and the references that they make or whatever. But these would be so cute to do with your kids. I know you homeschool, and some of them would be great with like vocabulary and just different elements of telling a story. The wordplay is fantastic. I think Travis could also back me up on this. There's a place in town that makes peanut butter and jelly burgers. Yes, we have a place called Our Moms, and they have a burger that has the peanut butter and jelly on it. They're so good. Sounds gross, but it's delicious. You know what I think it is? I think it's the consistency, and it's the salty and sweet going together that makes it yummy. And Stormy can attest to this too, because she loves Bunnicula. I can't wait to check those books out, but want to finish Bunnicula series first. They sound so cute. Yeah, I would definitely do that, Storm. And I don't know if you saw that I have a picture book of Chester and Uncle Harold. If not, I'll show it to you. But I was so excited when I found it. It's a Halloween story, but it's a picture book. I'm going to end up, I have a feeling, buying the Bunnicula series for my library collection, because I love it so very much. And I'm really sad that I did not read Beyond Bunnicula with my boys, because I think they would have loved these stories so very much as kids. So maybe one day I'll have some grandbabies and I can read them. Yeah, I'm going to be reading everything to them. My grandbaby is going to be so well read. Peanut butter and apple sandwiches are good too. Yum. I need to read Bunnicula. It's always checked out every time I check at the library. Yes, they're wonderful. And Jellicle, if you like audiobooks, I would highly recommend listening to them, because Victor Garber is the narrator and he is so good. But with that being said, also, if you can physically get them, because the illustrations are phenomenal. James Howe actually teamed up with quite a few illustrators over the course of the series. And in this book, he's got Brett Helquist, who is a fantastic illustrator. And I now understand what happens with illustrators in books, because I recently went to the Friends of the Library and saw an author who he writes his books, but he does not. It was Jerry Pallotta. He does not illustrate his books, and his books are beautifully illustrated. He writes a lot of ABC books. There are a lot of nonfiction elements to his books, which I still need to share the books that I got from him, because I actually talked to him, bought some books, got them signed. But what happens is it takes time for illustrators to illustrate books. So they can't always, depending on what projects they're doing, take on more projects than they have. So now I kind of understand why sometimes you have authors, even though they really like their illustrators, sometimes they can't get them when they're ready to publish a book. So I think that must have happened, because you'll notice, and Stormy, you'll see this too. When you read the Bunnicula books, you'll notice that some of the illustrators are the same, consistent, like one book after the other, but then they'll change, and then another illustrator will come in, and then there'll be time in between the illustrators. I find all that stuff fascinating. I don't know if anybody else does too, but I love it. I've never had apple jelly and need to try it now. Yeah, it's not super popular in the stores. The first time I ever had apple jelly, I think, was at Cracker Barrel. You know how they give you the jelly, the little jellies to put on your biscuits and stuff, and then I sought it out. I found apple jelly at Walmart. So Erie said, I did some casual Nobel Prize betting. Han King at 30-1 paid off for me. Wonderful. I never even knew that was a thing that you could bet. Hello, Courtney. Wanted to drop in before work day gets busy. So you're another one off to work today. I hope that you have a good day at work. And thank you for popping in. We appreciate it. Apple butter is the best. Yeah, so I think that is why the combination is so good, is because people can get apple butter. I've never actually had apple butter, but I kind of make my own, I guess. Adding Bunnicula to our list. Thanks, Kat. I think you would love it. I cannot imagine anyone. Another series that is so heartwarming, and I mentioned this in my fall tag, is the Paddington series. It is so good. I love Paddington Bear. He is a mess, but he's precious. He's precious. He touches my heart with so many things that he gets up to, and the community. And I don't know. If you've never read a Paddington Bear, I would highly recommend it. The chapter books. I haven't read any of the picture books, which I'm sure are precious too. But yeah, I have a soft spot for Paddington. And hello to Courtney from Alicia. I agree. Love apple butter. It's about time of year where I need to make more. Ooh. And hope you have a great day at work. Yeah, we do too. Both Alicia, Yo, and Courtney have work today. Stormy says, I don't remember if I've seen the picture book or not. Let me get it real quick and show you. And this is actually illustrated by Leslie Morrell, which is one of the illustrators that did one of the Bunnicula books, which I don't remember which one she did. But it's Harold and Chester's Scared Silly, a Halloween Treat. Look how great that is. Isn't that precious? And look, there's Howie at the bottom. But Chester looks a little different. Chester's supposed to be about a black cat. But of course we don't see the color of her of him, because they're always sketch drawings, the black and white. And this one is told by Harold. Yeah. So look how cute. Isn't that precious? So Stormy, if you go to your library, see if they have this one. I'm excited about this one to read this week too. I will be reading it this week. So you may see some of these books on Wednesday sprints for sure. You would be such an amazing Meemaw. I never use grandma or grandpa, always papa and Meemaw. Well, I would love to be a grandmother. I think it would be awesome because, for one thing, you don't have to do really the heavy lifting. You can be just so cool with your grandkids. I mean, I would follow rules and I would, correct them and all that. I wouldn't be that, want to let them do whatever and then give their parents a hard time when they leave. But I want to be called Kitty. And Andrew doesn't want me to be called Kitty. He wants me to be called Mama. I'm like, I am not a Mama. Do I look like a Mama? No, I do not look like a Mama. I do not want to be a Mama. So anyway, we might do Kitty or maybe Mama Kitty or Mama Cat or something like that. But I don't want to be a Mama. Well, of course, if my kids do take forever to have kids, I might be a Mama by that point. So then I might change my name. I guess I could be Mama Kitty. Thank you for the group hug, Kat. Just catching up on the comments. Yes, I know how it is, Kaju. I really do. Oh, Kat, I can send you a recipe to make your own. So delicious. Yes, 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 please. Please, please, please. Apple butter is way better than applesauce, in my opinion. No comparison. Yum. I love Paddington, and the movies are amazing. I agree. I have a Paddington Bear plush from my childhood that sits on my bookshelf. I'm jealous. When Andrew went to England, I told him to please bring me something back that was something representing Paddington. And so he brought me this little figurine of Paddington. So it sits on my bookshelf near my Paddington books. But I absolutely adore him. And then my friend Andy at Self Pub with Andy, that he's on AuthorTube, he went to London. And when he was there, I said, "Ooh, Andy, if you're anywhere around Paddington Station, can you take a picture?" Because Andrew took a picture of the Paddington Station sign for me. But I asked if there was any way, if there was any Paddington, like if they happened to have like a statue or anything Paddington. And Emma Bennett, who's also an AuthorTube, she said that there was actually one somewhere in Paddington Station. So he went and took some pictures for me, and I'm so excited to have those. One day I'm going to make it to London, and if I do, I'm going to try to go to all the different places that Paddington talks about in his books. Paddington is precious. My kids love the movies. And I loved the little short, I don't know, advertisement or whatever, when he and the Queen had tea together. It was the most precious thing. I'll have to see if I can find it and put it in Discord. But it was to celebrate the Jubilee, the Queen's Jubilee. And he takes out a sandwich out of his hat and he gives it to the Queen when they're having tea. So cute. I love that, Travis. Me too. I love, love, love. I love the random food talk. You guys always make me hungry, wondering what to make for breakfast, and keep thinking egg salad since it was mentioned here. Yeah, I do eat egg salad. I make that a lot of times to bring to school with me to eat like mid-morning, so I'm not starving by the time I get home for lunch, because I don't actually take a lunch at school, but I'll eat that with some crackers. But yeah, I had an egg sandwich this morning. Usually I have like a smoothie in the morning. A green drink is what I call it. Hello, Leslie. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. What you up to? And Hauko says, my little cousin likes Paddington Bear. I crocheted one for him. Oh my gosh. That is amazing, Hauko. Amazing. Yeah, I went down the Paddington rabbit hole, and I'm still there. And I'm also a big fan of Winnie the Pooh, too. I don't have quite as much Winnie the Pooh as I do Paddington, though. Oh, love that cover. That looks fun. I'm excited about it. I'm posting an image of my bear in your chatting section, Kat. Can't wait to see it. Let's look. Let's look. I know we're supposed to be sprinting, but I love talking to y'all. Oh my gosh. I'm in love. Look at that. And he's got his little tag. That is adorable. Adorable, Travis. And your kitty cat is beautiful too. I love your kitty cat as well. I love it. And look how cute your little pumpkins are underneath. That's precious, precious, precious. So cute and in such great condition for since that's your childhood. Love it. Em said, I was just talking with my 20-year-old about being a grams. I will love it. No grandbabies on the way, but someday. I know. Fingers crossed for me too. My oldest one says no, he will not. He's not getting married. I mean, he's 30. He's 35. So he's like, no marriage, no kids for me. I'm sorry. And then one day he made a comment though. He's like, oh yeah, such and such had a baby. when he was like 40. And I'm like, he's like, so there's still hope for me. And I'm like, what? What? I mean, you do have to meet somebody, but who? What? Andrew and Megan are engaged. Now, they're not going to be married for probably a year and a half, because Megan's got to finish nursing school. But I don't think it will be a long time before they would have kids. So there's still hope. Kitty is cuter than mama. Kat, have you had any 5-star reads? Oh, yes. Yes. Boys in the Valley was a 5-star read for me. That was our September, October book club for the Bookworm Club that I run with Alex. That was my last 5-star read, was Boys in the Valley. It was so good. So, so good. And we had a discussion on it on Thursday, which I thought was a pretty good discussion, if I must say so myself. Hello, Mike. What's up? He was trying to say, good morning, all. He just got to the good part. He was probably yawning at that point. He was probably like, good. Right? Liz says, I love that you recall all these cute kid books. I always felt so old for that. And I'm 45. They're just so cute. Children's literature is very important to me, Liz. I think that, and you can ask Stormy about this too, because she's a big middle grade reader. I read a lot to my kids when they were younger, and really Andrew and I would read together even as he got older into middle grade, because we both love books. We love similar stories. And I just think it's important to read to kids. And even when I taught in my classes, I read to my kids, even my older kids in junior high. And I just loved it. My love for, of course, I loved books when I was younger, but my love for children's literature really came about when I went back to school to get my teaching certificate. I had to take a library science class, and my teacher was phenomenal. And I fell in love with a lot of picture book authors: Patricia Polacco, Chris Van Allsburg, Eve Bunting, Jan Brett. I mean, I have tons of picture books that are just specifically for me, that are my picture books. And then my kids had their own picture books. And then I have my own middle grade books too. And I just, there's so much to them. And when I am going through a difficult time, I always gravitate towards children's literature. If you see me reading a lot of children's literature, it means something is going on in my life that I need it. And sometimes children's literature tackles tough topics, and it kind of helps you work through it a little bit. So yeah, there's a lot of value in it. And I think that you can read it at any age. I don't think it just has to be for young children, in my opinion. I'm sure I have read Paddington as a kid, but I don't remember it much. So I need to read them. I would. Stormy, if you love Bunnicula, I think you would love Paddington. Mike from Travis. Yeah, that was so sweet of Andy to take a picture of Paddington Bear. Yeah, I was so happy. It made my day. It brings me joy. Every time I look at it, it brings me joy. It brings me joy not only because it's Paddington, but the fact that because Andy, I asked Andy, I said, Andy, if you come across a Paddington Bear, like in a bookstore, or if it's in the station, if you happen to be there, please just take a picture. But he went out of his way and went to find Paddington for me. So that just touched my heart so much. I mean, I teared up. I literally teared up, because I was like, for one thing, you took the picture, but secondly, you went out of your way to do that for me. And that touched my heart. It's going to make me tear up right now. Hey, Travis. It's Sir Travis. And that is from Mike. Good morning, Jen. Happy Saturday. Today will mostly be productivity sprinting for me. Have a lot to straighten up around the house. I'll read No Plans to Fall in between the cleaning. Yay. I love all the little picture books that I read on Halloween. Yes, they're so fun. So cute. Yep. Love being a grandma to 4 granddaughters. I became a grandma at 45. Yes. And what do your kids call? What do your grandkids call you? Your granddaughters? Hello, Carissa. I hope you've been well. It's been a long time. I hope everything's going well for you. Made some pumpkin spice coffee, yum, and prepared a bowl of cereal. What kind of cereal? Was it like Blueberry or Count Chocula or something? I will probably be here for a little bit, but I'm going down to Bridgeport, Connecticut to go to a physical media store with my roommate. Fun, a shopping day. I love middle grade books. You and me both, Denise. That's how I got into reading. My mom read to my siblings and I when we were younger. Yeah, I just think it's important. I loved it. Andrew and I have read so many amazing books together. And when we were preparing our trip to Universal. We read together the first 3 Harry Potter books. And so a lot of the things that were mentioned in there, we made our little list and we were hoping we would be able to see them in Universal. They did such a phenomenal job with the world of Harry Potter. And so we went to the candy store, we went to Ollivander's, we got to see a lot of things that they talked about. So it was just really special. And he and I were just like, you would think I was a kid. I mean, I guess I'm a kid at heart, but I was just as giddy and excited about being there as he was. And he was in 8th grade. We went for his 8th grade graduation. I let him pick between Disney and Universal. And I secretly was hoping he was going to pick Universal because I'm like, I have been wanting to see Harry Potter World forever. So it was a lot of fun. And I heard that they're ramping it up and making it so different. So I told Andrew we need to do that. And he said, let's just go to London instead. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Let's just pack our bags and go to London. I don't have any money to go to London. Liz says, I think the grandkids should call you Kitty. You should do a poll. Yeah, I think Megan would be on my side because she seemed like she was like, come on, Andrew, let her be called what she wants to be called. Haha, I just woke up and my thumbs hit send before I was done typing my good morning message. I love it. I meant read, not recall. Stupid autocorrect. I am pretty sure the reason I am a big reader now is because my dad used to read to me and he did voices. Yes, children's lit is great. It is so important to do voices. I always get tickled when my students, because I will change my voices and I try to do a British accent, but I am not great at it. But of course, kids don't really know, but I'll change my little accents to different things. And I can always kind of see sometimes at the corner of my eye when I'm reading, they'll like look at me like, oh my gosh. And then they'll look at each other and they kind of smile at one another like she just made a voice that's different than how she talks. But it really gets you into the story. And I think that's why Victor Garber's narration of Bunnicula is so fantastic. How he keeps them straight book after book is amazing to me. I love the art in picture books. Yes. Picture books have beautiful, beautiful art. It has been a long time I've been working when you're sprinting lately. Yeah, I've been pretty busy myself, Carissa, so I haven't caught any of your sprints. I know you have. I'm so behind on everything, I feel like. Trying to get caught up. Trying. That's what I feel like has been the story of my life in 2024. Denise said, they call me grandma. 3 of them are in high school. 1 is in middle school, and they all live by me. That's awesome. I love that. And I am eating Special K Chocolatey Delight. Still haven't gotten Blueberry or Count Chocula. Gotta fix that. Yeah, you're running out of time. I really want to go to Harry Potter World so bad. It is wonderful, Carissa. We loved it. Very, very magical. I love those sections at the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. I can't wait to see the new section at Epic Universal. That opens next year. I know. I saw that. That's why I had texted Andrew. I'm like, come on, we got to go. My husband actually sent me the information and then I sent it to Andrew. Has anyone ever read Roof Toppers by Catherine Rundle? I keep hearing that's wonderful middle grade book. No, I have not, but let me write that down. I need a piece of paper. My notebook is in my stack over there. Roof Toppers. I haven't heard of the book or the author. And I love it's another Catherine. Excellent. Thanks for the recommendation. We'll have to look it up. I think you should get to choose your name, so I vote for Kitty. Thank you, Chris. Love the Harry Potter books, read them to my kids when they were young, and I fell in love with them that when they lost interest, I kept reading them. I have to finish the series. I have not read the entire series. I think I got to, it's whatever the Goblet of Fire and Order of the Phoenix, whatever one is the last out of those two. So I still have to do the Half-Blood Prince, and I think there's one before that, right? Because there's 7 books. There's 8 movies, but 7 books. I haven't read Half-Blood Prince. I've seen the movies, though. And whatever I think the one is before that, which I'd have to go look on my shelf. But yeah, going to Harry Potter World honestly moved me. Standing in Ollivanders, getting a wand, walking up to Hogsmeade and Hogwarts Castle was somewhat emotional and euphoric. Yeah, I just think it's so well done. So well done. Honestly, I would wait until 2026 is possible because 2025 is going to be insanely crowded. They just started selling tickets for the new park and hotel packages for the Helios for the new park. Yeah, we will wait. Yeah, I know we definitely won't be going in 2025. Yeah, we will definitely be waiting. And if we do go back, I want to do what we did last time and stay on the grounds because that was so nice to be just right there and then just to walk into Universal. It took me a long time to save my money to do that. Book 5, Order of the Phoenix. Okay, well, I read Order of the Phoenix, so I've got to do 6 and 7. I got to 5 on the Harry Potter series. We went last year and it's so fun. The Gringotts Bank ride is 10-10. We rode it like 8 times. Yes, I love that one as well. Not reading Rooftoppers, but read The Explorers by that author, and it was okay. Okay, nice to know. You're not going to read Rooftoppers. Is that what you're saying, Stormy? You just have 2 left. Half-Blood Prince. Oh, Deathly Hallows. Yes, Deathly Hallows. Thank you. And Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, Goblet of Fire, and Order of the Phoenix, Half-Blood Prince, and Deathly Hallows. So Deathly Hallows is the last book. Okay. I mean, I have them on my shelf. I actually have 3 different versions of Harry Potter. I have my hardcover collection, my original hardcover collection, which all my books in that collection don't match. It's not by the same publisher, I guess, the way the books look. I'm collecting the illustrated versions, the big monster illustrated versions, and then I also have the Mina Lima that I'm collecting as well. But I have tons of Harry Potter related books like Quidditch and The Fantastic Beast and all these other little standalone books, the books that Dumbledore wrote and all that. I live about an hour from the parks and I love going when I can. I know, I'm jealous. I want to go to Harry Potter World so bad, but I don't do rides. I get so motion sick. I would just spend all my money on shopping. My husband didn't go on. The only ride he went on was the Duel and Dragons, and they don't even have that anymore. And then he didn't feel good after he went on it because it's the same thing, motion sickness. Stormy so was supposed to say, I have not read. I am still not awake. Okay, well, the reason I wanted to know was what did you know about Rooftoppers that, please tell us why. I have to get going and get ready for the day. It was good to chat with you. Have a good weekend. Bye, Liz. Enjoy your weekend. Have a great day. They just came out with the stenciled edges versions of it's stenciled edges version of Sorcerer's Stone. Ooh, I'll have to see that. I have the Harry Potter box set that has the spines creating a mural of Hogwarts Castle when put together. Yes, I had that series in my classroom library when I taught junior high. I love the way that looks. Castle Ride is so motion sickness inducing. It's probably the worst at Universal when it comes to that. Oh, and you see, I guess I don't get motion sickness. I don't have an issue with that. So I can't relate to it. I did feel bad that my husband didn't get to go on a lot of the rides that we did. I think he could have tried to go on some of the other rides that weren't Harry Potter specific, but for some reason he didn't want to. I mean, I wasn't going to push him. So they replaced Duel and Dragons with Hagrid's Magical Creature Motorbike Adventure. Yes, so when I go back, I'll have to go on that one. I like the Duel and Dragons. I love the Castle Ride. I did too. Travis, I also went on the Gringotts Bank because I love Harry Potter. Was so scared. I'm a scaredy cat, so I only went on once and didn't go to the Harry Potter other ride. I don't get motion sickness though. I don't either. Yeah, I love the castle ride, Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey. Yeah, I loved everything that we did. And of course, we had to go get the chocolate frogs because Andrew wanted to collect all the cards that were in them. Got to go help my dad listen to his insurance person. So back in a few minutes. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and go on a sprint. What do y'all want to do? 30 or 45 minutes? 30 or 45. I'm game for either one. I could never go get on Hagrid's ride because the line was either too long or it broke down. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so bad I can't be a passenger in a car. Oh no, you sound like my friend Catherine Huggett. 45, 45, 45, 45. I guess we're doing a 45. And Mike said, I started rereading the Harry Potter books because I think I only made it through Goblet as a kid. I restarted a while ago and I'm still on Chamber. They have new chocolate frogs, dark chocolate and white chocolate. Ooh, that's new. Company just rescheduled, so I'm going to Halloween-A-Thon it up all day. Well, hoo-hoo, yay. That's going to be fun. Get a lot of different things done today. Have you heard that they're not making any more of the Harry Potter Mina Lima editions? No, I did not hear that. Well, that's really sad because now I'm not going to have an entire collection. I'm just going to have the ones. Is it because they're too expensive to make? I mean, they are kind of intricate. That makes me sad, Chris. Oh, no, no, no. I don't like that. Oh, there was our cat from before. Let's change our time. Been talking for 30 minutes. Well, I've been chatting for too long. Okay, 45 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, they stopped at book 3. So sad. Well, that makes me sad that they couldn't go through the whole series. Well, I guess I'm just going to get the first 3. Supposedly, there's another illustrator taking over the rest. So it's only going to be 3 by Mina Lima, and then the rest of it, but it'll be the same concept. I mean, if it's the same type, that wouldn't be so bad. I'm hoping they change their minds. Well, I mean, Jen's saying that there's another illustrator coming, and maybe because so many people invested in the beginning that they don't want to let people down. So fingers crossed for that, for all of us who like that. Okay, let's get our kitty cat going here. I'm going to start it. Okay, so happy sprinting, everyone. I hope everybody does great with that. And oh, great. Yeah, I hope so. Happy sprinting. Hello. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I watched Liz's video, our fairy girl Liz. She has a channel. She has a relatively new channel, Fairy Girls Library. She posted her video in sprints on Share Your Videos. So I watched that to see what she had read and done in October. And then I've been also answering some texts that have been coming in. And then I did pop on to Linda's live show. Linda's playing The Bunker on her channel. If anybody wants to take a look-see, it's scary. And it's one of those games that there's a story. So it's like plays out like an episode in like a show or something. And then you play the game around it. So that's the link if anybody wants to check it out. She is playing it on the PlayStation 5, but she said, I believe that's a PlayStation 4 game. But if anybody wants to check it out, give her a like, a little thumbs up, tell her hello. That would be great. I love Linda. She's one of my friends and love to support her when I can. We left off with Travis saying you can read the first book illustrated on Kindle and the images move. That is amazing. And Mike says, I really like those big illustrated editions. I buy those for my aunt as they come out because she got me and my sister into Harry Potter, so it's very important to our family. Yeah, I started collecting them because I started with Scholastic, but for some reason, and I also bought some copies for my friend's daughter who was big into Harry Potter. But for some reason, they skipped one. So I'm missing one. I'm going to have to go get it either at Books A Million or Barnes & Noble somewhere and buy the individual copy because you can't buy it individually from Scholastic, which is just very weird. So Chris told Travis that she'll have to check that out. And then Kelsi popped in to say hello. So we chatted just a little bit. Kelsi is out of town right now, so I can't wait for her to come back and tell me about all of her adventures. She's having a great time, and I'm excited. She needed a little vacay. Good morning, Amy. I'm about to head off to work, but wanted to say hello. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Same to you, Amy, and have a good day at work. I hope that it goes well. Angela, hello. I'm late to the party, but I hope I can still get a little reading in. Yeah, we're going to be here till noon, so you have some time to get some reading done. Ended up not doing anything, just chilling with my cats right now, waiting to head out to my friends. Sounds good. Made a late breakfast, loaded the dishwasher, and read half a chapter. Nice. Hello, Luna Stella. Good morning to you. I slept in, so I just got here. That's fine. And didn't get any reading done. Watched YouTube. Well, that's okay. Still doing something productive. Saturday mornings, unless you have to go off to work, it's a little bit slower than the regular week. And Alicia looked up books for their audiobook availability and checked on my son's ear wound gotten at school. Uh-oh, that's awful. I hope it's not too serious. Angelical said more laundry and read 30 pages. I'm very close to the end. Sorry. I'm in the middle of an exciting conclusion. I love that. I am having so much fun with this book. I am cracking up. There's so many fun scenes in it. I think what's hilarious is because it's his first book that he's writing. And so he's going back and forth between his diary and giving his thoughts about writing. But I have to read this to you. So, he loves Delilah and he's finding all these things out about Delilah. Well, this is his journal. He says, writing stinks. It gets you in trouble. I let Delilah read what I wrote, and now she's not speaking to me. She said I'm making her sound stupid and that her character is an insult to females everywhere. And what is that business with the picnic basket and American flag anyway? I tried to explain. I said, in a story like this, the man is always the hero and the woman gets to admire him. I think that's when she stopped speaking to me. And what does she have against the American flag? She said it didn't make sense. And I said it didn't have to because I have a literary license. She snatched the doggy treat I was eating right out of my mouth and said I wouldn't have room for it because I was too full of myself. That's all in caps. Maybe that was when she stopped speaking to me. Is it my fault that Delilah doesn't understand the way stories work? I thought she'd at least like that I wrote about her eyelashes. I just think it's hilarious. I think it's even more hilarious because Howie is so cute. He's precious. And he's just being just so tenderhearted. I don't know. I'm just having fun with it. It's just really funny. To me, it looks like a flesh wound. Oh, 'tis but a flesh wound, but it is behind his ear, possibly gotten hit by a stick, I think. But no one knows anything, apparently. They said it was a ball, but me and the nurse didn't agree. So what were they doing? What were they doing with a stick? And why would it have hit him? I don't understand. That passage from Vernacular. I know, it's so hilarious, but that's how it is all over here. He shows something to Uncle Harold, and Uncle Harold wants to know why he's not in the book, and it's because he didn't know if the reader wanted to read about old people. So now Uncle Harold's not talking to him. So he's saying that the writer's life is lonely. He's just not getting it, but his story is coming along, and it is kind of funny. And he puts all these adjectives and all this long-winded stuff in it that I don't know. I guess to give it some, zhuzh or whatever. But yeah, I do need to get groceries and laundry at some point today. Those are important. I also didn't do much during the sprint. Yeah, you're just trying to get through your day. He was at recess, and there were 3 classes of kids coming and going, and so they don't know for sure. Yeah, it seems a little fishy. It seems a little fishy. And is he being kind of vague, Alicia? Because you wonder, like, how did it transpire? What went on? I hope it isn't anything too serious. Maybe something you could put a little Bactroban, Neosporin or something on and see. You just have to keep an eye on it. It's in a place that's an awkward place, I guess, to also take care of. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully it all works out and you can get the true story. I only have a few more pages left in this. So let's see, 66. I'm on page 66. And I got to get to page 90. So that's about 24 pages, 23, 24 pages. Again, love the illustrations. Look how awesome that is. That's the creation coming from out of the bed. But so cute. And so next sprint, I'll finish this. I will read The Haunted House by Eve Bunting. That's what I'm going to do. And then at some point, I have to start the Halloween party because I want to get that done. But I keep getting distracted by other things. He said he doesn't know how it happened. He didn't see anything. So that tells me it was from behind. Yeah. Yeah. So I wonder if somebody had something in their hands that they picked up at recess and was just kind of flinging it back and forth and not paying attention, and it got them. Because that happened when my oldest son was younger. He was in, I think, kindergarten. He was either in kindergarten or first grade. I want to say it was kindergarten. And that year he had a bunch of mishaps. And somebody was in line in front of him and swinging their lunchbox. And this was back in the day when you had like a metal lunchbox. Anyway, the kid was swinging it back and forth or whatever, and he got hit in the eye and ended up with a black eye because it got him like right underneath there. I'm like, really? Why are you swinging a lunchbox in a line with people? The nurse thinks someone was swinging a stick. Impossible. That is how he got hurt, but no one said anything other than a ball. Well, a ball cannot cut you. It has to be some kind of a sharp object unless the ball had spikes on it. I mean, yeah, you'll have to get down to this is a mystery. We need some investigation. That's what we need. Okay, so what would we like next? 30 or 45? 30 or 45? I am good with either. Either. My friend Simon keeps texting me. All kinds of shenanigans. Oh, and Kaylin, I'm going to have to read. Kaylin texted me too. Oops. 45, 45, 45, 45. Yes, and Alicia said there is a mystery afoot. Yep. I don't think it was a ball. It is in the fold of the ear. Yes. I don't think so either. So, yes, there's a mystery afoot. And I think we need to investigate further. Does he remember who was behind him? Who was the person behind him in line? That would be the person that would know for sure. I probably will be gone when y'all come back. Thanks for the sprints, Kat. Thanks for being here, Travis. Have a good day. I hope you get all of your things done that you plan on getting done. And have a fantastic weekend. Unfortunately, no. Bummer. Some deductive reasoning. Okay, so let's set our 45 and get started. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello. Is everybody back? I'm back. I was posting something at the same time as I heard the kitty cat. Okay, so let's see how everybody did. I finished Bunnicula. Well, the first Tales of Bunnicula. So cute. This is a 5-star read for me. No questions asked. I laughed. It was so sweet, and I just love the voice of Howie. He's just precious, precious, precious. And then I read In the Haunted House by Eve Bunting. I think I put this down as a 5 stars too. Yes, I did. I thought it was precious. It's told in verse, and I'm not going to tell you who is going into the haunted house, but it starts off where you see the haunted house. And then as they go in, you'll notice they have some sneakers right here. And all you see throughout the entire house are these sneakers walking through these various rooms. And every room has so many delightful little things in the pictures, the little add-ons, like, like there's a post, but there's an owl on it. And what else? Lots of spiders throughout, lots of spiders, but just really cute things. Like if you look at the pictures in this, like the ones hanging on the wall in this on this page right here, it shows a person holding a potion bottle. And then when you look over on this page, the bottle is overturned and the person's not there. So it just, you see certain things that are happening, but every time you look, you'll see like the feet, the sneakers going in and out of it. But I thought it was delightful. I love that it's in verse. The pictures are just awesome. There's something to see all throughout. So it's just not what you see in the main focus of the frame. You really got to look all over and see just all the detail to it. So yeah, and then the ending has a cute little twist. It's just, I thought it was sweet. I love it. Now I am a fan of Eve Bunting, so what can I say? So I finished that. I made a list of books that I need to order because I am participating in the Ellen Montgomery, the More Montgomery Challenge that's hosted by Elizabeth at Lizzie Faye Loves Books, and Mitzi at Mitzi Reads and Writes, and Sophie. She is new as hosting, and I'm new to her channel as well. Let me see what her name is. I think it's Sophie with an I think is the name of her channel. Let me just double check. I just have started subscribing to her channel, so I'm not 100% sure. But she seems very, very sweet. All three ladies are very sweet. And this will be my 3rd year participating in the More Montgomery Challenge. I love it. I had never read anything by Ellen Montgomery. She's the author of Anne of Green Gables. I didn't read anything. I didn't even read Anne of Green Gables as a kid. I discovered it a couple of summers ago. The Cozy Cottage Book Club had chosen it for their, I think, June. I think it was their June book club selection. I didn't get to read it at that point. I ended up reading it a couple of months after. And then when this challenge started, it opened a whole new world of Ellen Montgomery to me because I absolutely love Anne of Green Gables. It is one of my favorite middle grade books. But, Sonia, not Sophie. Sonia with an I. That is her name. She is new to the challenge this year, which I think is great. But they're doing a group read, A Tangled Web. It's not an Anne book, but I need to get that one. I need to get the other Anne, the next Anne book in the series, which is number 4, Anne of Wendy Poplars. The thing I'm a little upset about is I had been buying, my books are not all by the same publisher. I wish I would have known. I would have loved Anne of Green Gables so much that I would have bought like a set that matched. But I'm having a hard time finding Anne of Wendy Poplars, a copy that I like, because I would like it to be in hardcover. So it doesn't match my other books. And I even looked at Barnes and Nobles. I need to go look at Books A Million and see if they have any. I doubt they have any hardcover books, but I'm going to check there first Well, I say I'm going to check there first. I might just get a cheap paperback copy of it and then just keep looking for a hardcover copy because I'd like to have a hardcover for my library. But anyway, I have to get that. I have to order that. And I have to also order the Cozy Cottage Book Club. They're doing a nonfiction book this year this November. And it's called What an Owl Knows. Now, I don't think I'm going to be able to make the meeting because Kelsi and I are going to see Clue on the stage at the Columbia Theater in Hammond. So I would still like to read it, though. It looks like a really great book. And I am participating in Nonfiction November. But I have some other things I need to order online today, too. So got to get to that. So I made my list. And next I'll start Halloween Party. So I'm very excited. And Halloween Party is also on audio. I got it through Cloud Library. So I'm going to read it physically and then start listening to it while I'm doing things around the house. So very, very excited about that. Let's see where we left off. I know we had some people pop in. Let's see. Emily came when we were on sprints. Emily says, I'm working on laundry and my pages in Dracula before switching to Vampires of El Norte. I love Dracula. I need to revisit it soon. And Alicia emailed me the apple butter recipe and then a picture of her son's ear. So we were like conversing back and forth through email. I think Emily's the one that asked about the apple butter recipe. I put it in Discord if anybody's interested because I responded through email. Kaylin also texted me. She's at Target. They just opened up a Target in her area. So she was there and she took a picture of the little birds. I don't know if you can see them from here, but I have all my little birds in the background I get from Target. I love them. Target's one of my favorite places to shop. So we were texting. And then Devin came in. Happy Saturday, on the hunt for more caffeine, which sounds good. And let's see. Emily was apple butter recipe share, please. Let me see if I did it correctly because I shared it from my email. And I hope you don't mind that I shared it. Alicia, I gave you credit though. Let's see. I don't know if it actually shared. Yes. Okay, let's see if you can open it. It says open in Zoom. Oh, no. Okay, I'll have to take a screenshot of it because it didn't work. So I'll have to do that when we go on sprints next. For some reason, it would not let me, it doesn't transfer the same way. So I will fix that, Emily. I'm not sure if you are on Discord. If not, then please email me and then I'll have to send it to you through email. And Mike watched a little Hellfest while I'm waiting to head out. I think I saw Hellfest. And if that's the one I'm thinking of, it is a scary one. It really is. I think tonight we're going to watch this Bubba Hotep or something like that. It's a Bruce Campbell movie, but that's one of the ones that's on Kelsi's list. So my husband seemed interested in watching that. I like for us to pick things we can watch together, and then I can watch the other stuff on my own if I need to. Luna Stella read the first chapter of Fourth Wing. What do you think? Or is it too early to tell your feelings about it? Jen read 2 chapters, vacuumed, and switched the laundry, which reminds me I do have to do some laundry today too. Devin said, be right back. The Hubs is securing new shelves to the wall in my reading room, Writer's Cave. Yay. I love hearing that. And that's another thing I want to do today is I need to move my sofa up. I need to put the 2 bookshelves that my dad did for me on that wall. And then I need to transfer books from my other 2 bookshelves over there. It's like I got a lot of rearranging to do so that I can get the bookshelves I'm going to devote to Andrew's books on the other wall. It's a big thing. Heidi recommended, because I was saying I need to give myself a deadline. Heidi was recommending January 31st, but it's all going to depend on how soon I can get the other 3 bookshelves assembled from that point, I have to see how long it would take me to organize. I just don't know how I want to organize. Do I want to do it alphabetically? Do I want to do it by genres? I think I'm going to do alphabetically for the most part, but there's certain books. Like I like to keep all my Christmas books in one area. I'd like to keep all of my maybe Halloween books in one area, my short stories in another area. I like keeping my zombie books separated from the other books. So I have to really think about that. Certain series I'd like to keep. I also want to keep my middle grade separate from my YA, separate from my adult fiction, and then nonfiction. I want that to be separated too. I'm thinking about putting my nonfiction books in my scrapbook room. That's where I think I'm going to put those, because I have space in there for another white bookshelf like these. And that would be perfect to like separate them out, because I don't have quite as many nonfiction books as I do fiction. Oh, what it was, I got all books looked up for audiobooks, emailing with Kat, and got ready to leave for the pumpkin patch finally. I think y'all are going to have fun. And Mindy, hello, Mindy. I read 18 pages of Dread Nation. It was a big, exciting battle scene. Such a great zombie book. Almost done with the book. Yeah, Halco told me that Dread Nation is really, really good. And it's a first in a series. So that might be one I need to get to either before Zombie-Thon, or maybe I need to make a point of reading it for this Zombie-Thon coming up in May. I love detailed drawings like that in picture books. Me too. And I love when they hide things in their illustrations. I think that's so fun. In fact, the Twistwood tales that I read for Cozy Cottage, I didn't realize this until at the end of the book. Every little story has something to look for, and it's precious. Like, one page might have an apple hidden somewhere. Another one might have a key hidden somewhere. So it was really fun trying to look for all of them. I haven't found all of them because I didn't find out until at the end, but we talked about that in our book club meeting. And there also is a huge map that's folded up at the back that I didn't realize either. It's not in color, it's black and white, but it kind of really gives you a big picture of where all the stories take place in. But it really was an enjoyable book. And but I love seeing that kind of stuff. Thank you for being here, Alicia. Y'all are off to the pumpkin patch. Have fun. Pick out some cool looking pumpkins. Chris was cleaning and listening to the Halloween playlist. Very nice. I keep you up for watch hours. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. And I will probably see you Sunday on your sprints. Emily read Halloween Party last year. It was meh. What? It was meh. Oh no. I wonder if the movie is better. I'll have to see. I was supposed to read this last year. It's probably good that I did read it a year apart, because even though I do remember parts of the movie, like I remember the movie, I don't remember every single little detail, but I still do remember who the killer is. And I do remember, some of what transpired during it. But I'm glad I've had like a year in between reading it. But I think it's very different, because I do believe the killer is different in the book than it was in the movie. So I'm interested to see how I'm going to like it. But yeah, I'm going to start it. I love Agatha Christie, so it'll be fun. And Angela is enjoying Halloween Party. I'm almost halfway through. Lots of characters that I'm struggling to keep track with, but it's a great mystery. Have you seen the movie, Angela? Good morning, Amberly. How are you? I'm reading Vampires of El Norte next. Will be my last book for spooky season. Fun. Yeah, this will be my last adult book that I'm reading for spooky season. But like I said, I want to get to my Goosebumps. I have all my picture books and the other 3 Bunnicula. And then I'll be finished with spooky season. Emily said, I just really struggle with the sexualization of young girls in Halloween Party. Gotcha. I guess different time. That's the thing about reading books, older books, because of how things were. I mean, I see that a lot of times with movies from back in the day. Luna said, I'm enjoying it already. I've been looking forward to this book for a while. Yeah, I would like to read it, but so many people say it would be out of my wheelhouse because it's very spicy. So I'm not sure, like open door spicy. Ooh, you are still here. Yes, I am. Stopping in for a few minutes before we head to trunk or treat. I hope y'all have fun. We saw the cutest costume ever downtown. Oh, what was it a costume of? No, I haven't seen the Halloween Party movie. Yes. Well, if you're planning on watching it, I mean, I would recommend it. I mean, my husband and I really enjoyed it. My husband doesn't read fiction stuff like I do, and he would never read the Agatha Christie for sure. But he really liked it too. We went and saw it in the movie theater, and I thought it was well done. I'm a Hercule Poirot fan, so I thought they did a good job with it. I mean, it was very atmospheric and creepy, but not like so scary that you couldn't sleep kind of thing. It just had that like, kind of like gothic feel to it almost, just because of the dark, and it takes place in Venice, and I don't know, it kind of has that like isolation feel, and yeah, I enjoyed it. So it might be something you might want to check out if you enjoy the book. Can't seem to get started with reading, and my son just called. He's coming over with my granddaughter. Going to sign off for today. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, everyone. Bye, Denise. Enjoy your time with your son and granddaughter. Glad you were here. And Mike said, I started Trick or Treat by Richie Tankersley Cusack on my Kindle, and I'm really enjoying the actual writing of the books. Cusack's writing is hella atmospheric. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Christina said a dad made a claw machine on a wagon, and they put their infant in it as one of the prizes. We did get a pic of it. That is awesome. That is very, very original. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. That is fun. And are we hydrating or mummifying? I am hydrating because I need to make sure that I get as much hydration as possible. Maybe that will help move this along, whatever I have. Okay, well, we have one more sprint. The movie sounds like something I'd really like. Yeah, I really liked it. Like I said, it's not super scary, but it's just very atmospheric. That's the best way I can put it. And I was surprised by the ending. And I'm really terrible about guessing who the murderer is in Agatha Christie. I have not been able to solve one murder mystery that I've read. Now, I haven't read tons of her murder mysteries, but I have not solved any of them. I guess I'm not using my little gray cells like Poirot would say. But part of it too is as I'm reading, I'm like so focused on what's going on that I'm not paying attention to those little details, the subtle, mannerisms of some of the characters. And I always say I'm going to write things down. But the last two Agatha Christie books that I read, I listened to on audio. And so I was either driving in my car or whatever. I didn't write down anything. So that was partly my fault. So maybe in Halloween Party, I can try to figure it out. We'll see. We'll see. But also too, like, I think if you find out who the murderer is, sometimes, like, I think that might take away from the ending. Like, do you really want to know, or do you want to be surprised? And Mike said, I'm heading out to the archive. I don't know how long y'all will be sprinting for, but hopefully when I come back, you guys will be still here. No, I'm actually only sprinting for a little. We're going to do one more sprint, and then I'm heading out. I was just doing morning because I have so much I have to get done today around the house. But I hope you have fun at the archive and you find some good things. Thanks for being here, Mike. See you soon. Rebecca said, I like the Halloween Party with David Suchet on Masterpiece Mystery. Different than the new movie. Oh, I've only seen a couple of his episodes. I should watch those also. I really need to watch all the movies after I read the books. If I can find a movie based on the books that I've read, I think that would be fun. Is the movie called Halloween Party, or does it have a different name? It's something like in Venice. Let's see. It's like Agatha Christie. I mean, it's something in Venice, a murder in Venice, I think. It's based on it. A Haunting in Venice. Yes. A Haunting in Venice. That is what it is called. Oh, yes. And then X Millie Lee. Millie Lee said A Haunting in Venice. Yeah, so it is different. And from what I understand, it is different from the book. So Chris says, I think Agatha Christie is a great author to study how a mystery is done. I feel she inspired so many stories, novels, and shows and movies too. I think so too. She's really, really good. She at being like writing red herrings. I think she's the queen of it, the queen of the red herring, because like I said, she will throw you totally off. Now, I haven't read much of Miss Marple. I read some short stories by Miss Marple. So right now, Hercule Poirot is my favorite of her investigators, and I haven't read anything with Tommy and Tuppence. And I do like some of her standalones that don't have like the detectives in it. I really did love, and then there was none, and also Cricket House is very good. So yeah, those are some of my favorites. So yeah. So what would y'all like to do for our last sprint? We can do either 30 minutes or 45. I don't mind doing either one. It'll put us a little bit over 12 o'clock, but that's okay. I don't mind doing a 45-minute because, like I said, I need to get into Halloween Party. That is what I want to read next. I got to get started with it because I would love, love, love to be finished it by the end of the weekend. Not sure if that would help. Thanks for giving us the name of the movie. You are welcome. And like I said, you'll have to let me know, Angela, if you end up watching it and what you think. So Swank says 45. So that is what we will do. Devin also says 45. 45. I like it. Okay. 45 would be good. That'll give me a good amount of time to get started in that. Okay. So. And Devin said the shelves are secured. YouTube shorts coming soon. Awesome. That sounds awesome. I look forward to seeing it. Okay, so happy sprinting, everybody. Let me go ahead and put that this is our last sprint of the day. Meow. We are back. Woot woot. How did everybody do on that last sprint? I made it to start reading Halloween Party. I was answering. Oh, I know what I did first. The very first thing I did, I'm like, I know that I would have gotten farther. But anyway, I got to Halloween Party. And so far, the scene was set. Someone has been murdered. I was kind of surprised by who was murdered. And Hercule Poirot has been contacted, and the story is being told to him. So I made it actually to chapter 4, and that is on page 25. So I made it to chapter 25 of this. Very excited. So I'll be reading it with my eyeballs and also listening to it. And then I did put the recipe for the apple butter in the Discord. So if anybody's interested, it is in the recipes channel. What I had to do was I turned it into a PDF so that all you have to do is click on it and you'll see it. So I don't know if you'll see it right there, but looks very easy. And that is in the recipes channel of the Discord for anybody who is interested. Emily had asked about it. So that is that. Now, Rebecca told us in the chat that A Haunting in Venice is currently on Hulu, which is nice. I might end up rewatching it after reading Halloween Party. And Angela says, and just like that, she bought the movie. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I really do. And Jamie popped in, wasn't able to join Sprints this morning, but wanted to pop in and say hello, hit the like button, and wish you a great weekend. So I know Jamie is gone, but I wished her a happy weekend as well. And Heidi missed every chat. We'll watch the replay. It's easy to fast forward to the cat's meow. Well, thank you so much for watching it on replay, Heidi. And Devin said, I did a bit of dusting for the new shelves. So happy to have some extra space for new books. I hear you. I am so excited that my dad came this week and assembled 2 of my bookshelves. Then he and I went to Target and got the last 3 that I'm getting. I also have another little bookshelf that my dad brought up that belonged to my mom. Not really sure where I'm going to put it yet. Right now, it's currently in a little cutout in a hall, but the only issue is it's right next to our return, one of our returns. So I'm wondering if it's going to be really hard to get the air condition filter out of that. I have to talk to my husband about it. I put it there for the meantime, but we might find another place for it. I'm also thinking actually about putting it in my closet, my master closet. And because I have like this like end table in there that belonged to my husband a long time ago, like before we got married. And I've been wanting to get rid of that. This bookshelf is a little bit bigger, but it would be nice to be able to put things on it. And it does have a little cabinet in the bottom that I could put stuff in there as well. So I'm thinking about maybe putting it in there and not necessarily using it for books, but use it for like spores. I was going to say storage space, like to store things on the different shelves in there. So I don't know. I have to decide. But he also brought me the books that were on that shelf as well, which I do need to go through and decide what to do with. But yeah, how exciting, Devin. I'm so happy for you. And Kaju said, if reading chat comments counts, then yes, I have read during the sprints. I think that does count. Definitely. Luna Stella read 2 more chapters of Fourth Wing. It's got me hooked. Yeah, my niece Emma was reading that when we went to Sicily last year and loved it. Like she devoured it. And I know Andrew's girlfriend Megan has read it and loved it. I know there's tons of booktubers that love it. Like I said, I'm just not sure about the spiciness. Andrew says, Mama, I don't think you would like it, but we shall see. We shall see. Mindy read 31 pages that time, and I only have 18 pages left in the book. You will finish today at some point. Yay. very productive. And Jen said, no reading. I did some more cleaning though, but that's being productive. And you said at the beginning of sprints today that you were going to be doing more productivity than reading. So I think that is great. I have a lot to do cleaning wise, but I just have a bunch to do. And so that's one reason I'm, kind of glad about not having too much to do this weekend, so I could try to make some headway and go into this next week and finish up this month and start with a blank slate in November. I always love the beginning of a new month because I just have so many possibilities. The opportunities are endless, but we shall see. Devin used to watch the Poirot series with my mom and loved it. That sounds nice. I put my antique and vintage books in a china cabinet in my bedroom, an antique cabinet, so it's all aesthetic. That sounds lovely. And Amber Lee said I did laundry and read almost one chapter in Assyria. I guess I'm pronouncing that right. The Rise and Fall of the World's First Empire. Sounds good. So what is everybody planning to do with the rest of their day today or this weekend? As I mentioned, I'm going to I'll eat lunch once I hop off of here, but then I would like to film my book haul. Would like to do that first after eating lunch. And then I need to do some administrative tasks. That's what I call them, admin tasks. I have to write some bills out. I have some cards to write. I was participating in a card exchange, and I have some cards still left to finish that up, to wrap that up. And then I would like to place my orders. Like I said, I have 3 books that I need to order. I don't need to, but it would be easier. I can't get some of these at the library. And then I do have some other orders to do. So that's what's on my agenda for today. And then later this evening, my husband and I will watch another movie for Halloween-A-Thon. And tomorrow, like I say, Cracker Barrel, I'll probably do some house cleaning tomorrow. I have to also do some school stuff to get ready for my upcoming week. And, get myself organized, and probably edit. I'll have to be editing because I really would like to put that book haul out either Monday or Tuesday. And then I also need to think about when I'm going to film my September wrap up. So that is pretty much my weekend. What are y'all going to do? Let's see. Whoops. Luna Stella say got some errands to run this afternoon. Then I'll be reading more of For the Wings. Sounds awesome. I have to set up some Goodreads threads for books that won our November group read. Nice. The members nominated books, and then we did a poll. The theme was creepy neighbors. Excellent. That sounds fun. Talking about books, Alex and I have to get our next season of books for our book club picked out. So I have to start thinking about what I want to put on the list, because we should be making an announcement for our 2025 season soon, before the end of this year. Definitely, I would think before the end of, before our next meeting, which will be in December. Devin said I need to get some more words down from my book 3, film my November reading list, and prep for all the band activities coming up this week. So you have a lot to do this weekend as well, because you had to clean today early, as my mom visits every Saturday and I don't vacuum. And if I don't vacuum, she can tell. That's funny. Well, I'm glad you're going to have a nice visit with your mom. And Amberly said my plans are more laundry, housework, and lots of reading for Scare-a-thon, probably some knitting too, which I have to do some laundry as well. And I love that you're knitting. No reading done, finished lunch. Well, I mean, you accomplished something. And the hurricanes messed up my son's band schedule. Rehearsals Monday and Tuesday, game on Thursday, rehearsal on Friday. And last band competition is Saturday. We should be done with band after that. Where do you live, Devin, if you don't mind me asking, because you were affected by the hurricanes? This hurricane season has been terrible, and hung 3 loads of laundry to dry. See, you were very productive. My mom is a teacher too, but music. Yes, that's lovely. I love that. So I want to see it where Devon is located to see. I guess you were impacted by both of the hurricanes or just Hurricane Milton. I know poor Alicia, she was dealing with that. Robin, who comes to sprints, was also. I think we might actually not have anything else happen. Let's fingers crossed. Hurricane season officially ends November 1st, and then we'll be getting into daylight savings time. Jacksonville, Florida, we were hit directly, but we're still got wind. We were hit directly, but we still got wind and flooding. We weren't hit directly. Yeah. Yeah, that I can understand that because Francine came through for us and we had lots of wind and we had areas that flooded. My area didn't. But I'm glad y'all were safe. I'm glad. No, it's okay. And I think sometimes we have autocorrect. Devin, your son is busier than me. Lots going on, and please be safe. Yeah. Okay, well, friends, I am so happy that y'all hung out with me this morning. I didn't know who was going to come because I know Saturdays, especially if you have a beautiful Saturday, especially the weekend before Halloween where lots of activities are taking place. Didn't think we would have lots of people here today, but I am so happy that y'all hung out with me. I got some reading done. I hit my reading goals for today. So that's wonderful. And I hope all of you get to everything y'all are planning for this weekend, that y'all are safe and that y'all stay amazing. And if you're going to be adventurous, be safe with your adventures. You know how that is. But thank y'all very much. Thank you so much, Jen. You have a good upcoming week with school. I know that you've got double school. And thank you for being here, Devin. So excited that you're here. Yes. And I'm so glad that it cheered you up. So happy because I know you were tired. And I hope you and Julian have a good visit with your mom. And maybe y'all get to go to bed a little bit earlier tonight and you can get some more sleep. And Jellicle took a few extra minutes, just finished my book. Yay! Congrats on finishing. And thank you for being here, Jellicle. Are you dressing up for Halloween for the kids? I'm probably not. I do have another t-shirt my husband picked up for me, believe it or not, that has a clown. It's Pennywise. So I'm thinking I might just wear my Pennywise shirt, but I'm not gonna, I don't think I'm not. If it was on the weekend, I probably would, but it's a Thursday. So yeah, I'm gonna be kind of a dud and not. A couple of years ago, I dressed as a witch and I thought that was a lot of fun, but yeah, not this year. I'll just wear my spooky Pennywise shirt. Thanks, Mindy, for being here. I hope you get to finish your book because you're very close. Thank you, Swank, for being here. And she's wishing everybody a good weekend. And Kaju, to everyone, have a great weekend. And thank you, Angela, for being here. I hope that you enjoy the movie. Hopefully, you'll get a chance to watch it before next week. And I will see everybody on Wednesday, 4 p.m. Central Time. It is our last Halloween-A-Thon sprints, and then we'll be back to our normal What's Up Wednesday sprints. Also, keep in mind, I'm coming up on my anniversary, so that means I'm going to be very grateful. I'm always grateful for everything, but just a little bit grateful. November, we'll start doing some giveaways on sprints, just to let everybody be aware of that. And you're back from the pumpkin patch, Alicia. Yay. And we got everyone's pumpkin. That's exciting. Thank you, Luna Stella, for being here. Just in time to say goodbye. And I put your recipe in the Discord. It's under recipes for the apple butter. Alicia, thanks again for sending that to me. I really appreciate it. You always have such great ideas. So again, y'all stay amazing, be safe, and I will see y'all soon. Bye.